Okay, is this working now? Okay, yeah. Alright, cool. We got the A license, we can now start doing a couple things. Well, doing other things. I still need to get a car for these two. Same for this one. I have an idea for this one too. Except what I really want to do for this one, just to get it out of the way. Still don't need the turbo yet. I want to try going in without all the power upgrades, actually. Probably a terrible idea, but I think this car can do it. I think this car's got the juice for it. Actually, what I want to do, I want to reroll for 2 opponents. That's one of them there. The upper performance S3000. No, get me out of this screen. Almost. Nope. Nope. Come on, I know you can spawn in. Not the CTR2, I want the other one. No, not the RGT either. Oh, come on, when you want it to spawn, it doesn't spawn. When you don't want it to spawn, it's there. There we go. I'll save this one. But ideally, I also want the HP AR32 as well. No, the HP Golf, really. Golf R32. This is almost... Nope. Nope. Come on. Give me that hard opponent set. Oh, come on. I wish that was the upper performance SC. But it's not. It's the Muse SC1000 Street version. It's not very good. We're gonna be here for a while. I just want 3 opponents, come on. Surely it's gonna roll those opponents. Soon. Right? Right? Nope. Nope. That's another 2 out of 3. Can we just swap one of those for the CTR? Yep, we're back on this again. I'm just trying to get a hard opponent. Stop entering the tuning setup screen. Well, I specifically want the yellow bird, the HPA Golf. I have 2 of the 3. I just need to see a 3 of 3. It's almost there. I trust this car can do it even with... If all else fails, I'll just pick the other one that I already have save state. It's not going to give me the lineup, is it? Always 2 of the 3. Just 1 missing. Okay, this is not gonna happen, is it? There we go. It's missing one of them, it's fine. I trust this car can do it. Even with the massive assists handicap. And being down on power about 2 times on the yellow bird. Yes, because traction control 10 will screw us over. And also because this car has really slow shifts, so might as well. Like the RPM drop is quite... So having some nice... It's nice. Well, it makes it shift much faster. I still can't believe this car is available 6 races from a B license. And the fact that Spec 2 actually just makes it... Spec 2 makes it this easier to get because you get more money overall. And because, like, for example, buying the sports softs on the Concept S2 to do the Suzuki Concept 1 make is not as expensive. So you have more money to spend elsewhere to make the Swift better. It still drives better without, because ASM especially, them oversteers down a lot. And I have to be careful, because one wrong move, and the ASM will cause this car to spin around. Because ASM oversteer will try to stiffen the rear when it steps out. ASM understeer will try to slow the car down to plat the rear. And then they both just kind of feed into each other and the car spins out. What? Did that just say I was 1 millisecond ahead of myself? What? What? I think I remember that happening in your used cars place with one of the races in the Ticino. It was the one on Seattle, I think. A race on Seattle, I don't remember which event. There was, you also got a minus 1 millisecond over yourself. Ah, it was Polyphony Digital Cup, that's what it was. Ow, that I lost way too much speed there, should have slowed down at the corner. Okay, so this is going to be a close race. Good. That's going to make it more fun. The assists provide just enough of a handicap and the power deficit just to make it very close. Okay, Fuji. I think on Fuji and Tokyo, I'll just use the Stage 1 Turbo. Because there's no way this is happening without it. Because the straightaways are way too long there. I'm so glad that most of the races in this championship are grid starts. I think it's only the Tsukuba race at the end. That's a rolling start. You got Apricot Hill, which is a grid start. You get this, which is a grid start. Tokyo, which is a grid start. El Capitan Reverse, which is also a grid start. And then it's just Tsukuba that's a rolling start. If anybody here is ever going to use JPack, do not ever set your input directory to the current. You will get a recursive inclusion, and you'll end up with a 50 gigabyte directory or more. Or you end up doing the equivalent of a unpacking a zip bomb on your computer. Don't ask how I know. Okay, so because I was trying to package up the tool for drawing the engine power curves. I was trying to figure out a good command for use in the CD of the GitHub repository. So I was trying out the commands locally. I was wondering why one of the packaging steps never seemed to finish. Yeah, it turned out the output directory was just being recursively included. I think I ended up with like a 50-something deep file tree. With like a 50-something deep file tree. That was about 50 gigabytes. And Explorer could not have... So I just had to delete it using CMD instead. Yellow bird is shoving me. Please stop. This car is basically this game's equivalent of the kart I mained in Mario Kart Double Dash. Because over there, I basically made the lightest in the whole game. It didn't have the best top speed, but the acceleration and handling was insane. The only penalty was that if someone in a heavier kart hits you, you instantly perish. But otherwise, I just used it because it corners super nicely. And you can grip really well with it. I'm gonna have to go back and take a screenshot. Being ahead of yourself thing. Because that is funny that that can happen. If you get past the right as you pass through a sector. A sector checkpoint, that is. Come on, get the pull from this. Imagine needing to slow down for that chicane. Couldn't be me. I also love how this is one of the few cars in the game where if you're on racing tires, the racing brakes actually make a sizable improvement in stopping distance when you're on tires. Because the stock brakes are weak. So if you put on racing tires and then give it racing brakes, you actually get a lot of extra braking force. The stabilizing force also lets you trail brake with corners, like, super effectively. If this had stage 3 aspiration part, this would be a much you would have a much better chance at doing DC in this thing if it had stage 3 aspirations available. Same it doesn't. Because even just the boost to like maybe 350, 360 horsepower would probably be enough to just tip it over in its favor. Because 275 is not enough. You just lose out way too much on long straights. Or corner exits in general, you lose out not because of lack of momentum, but because of lack of being able to accelerate out of the corner because no power. Yeah, this is what I want to do without the turbo. On that note, I do find it funny how you can take an NA car into Race of Turbo Sports on it and then take the turbo off. Of course, that's more of a nerf than anything, but like, if you want more of a challenge, that's a thing you can do. That was too aggressive on that. Around the outside. Come on. There we go. That's much better. Didn't hit the inside this time. I completely forgot. Much better. That was a bad entry. Forgot to enter, got slowed down a lot. So I forgot to brake and got slowed down a lot by assist. Oh, I think I figured it out. This car does have a top, two versions, like an open top and a closed top model. Because in your garage, or if you go to GT Auto or in the dealer, both car doors are open and the second seat is exposed. But when you enter it, only the driver's seat is exposed and both doors are closed. Hang on, I'll pull it up once this race finishes. I forgot to save the replay of race 1. I'll just have to take a picture of it from the bot, I guess. Oh well. Traction control, please. Just let the car accelerate back onto. Thank you. If only I was just 1 millisecond slower there. Get that 55.555, but sadly no. Wait, don't you get the... I forgot what you get in this, actually. It's been a while. Oh, you just get this. I wish there was a power restrictor so that I can down tune it and just shove an off-road event as a joke. Because apparently it can get off-road tires. For some reason. It's just not very good otherwise, though. The torque curve, the power curve for it is absolutely disgusting. Okay, like... Here, when I bring it into a car wash, you actually see both seats modeled and everything. Or yeah, here, you see both seats modeled, but with the, but the simplified model that it uses in races that aren't like off the 2-car races has only the driver's seat. And I think the geometry on the inside of the car has been like massively simplified as well. And you also don't see the this little part of the suspension at the front exposed. That would be a decent FR car and a 4-wheel drive. That probably would also that won't be screwed over too much by assists. I think I have just the idea. Hang on. I would be able to pan-Euro. Or I could able to do pan-Euro. Probably be able to do one of these later if I get one a German one as well. For the 4-wheel drive, I mean, there's always reliable. Thing is, I wish there were more new 4-wheel drives that were at its level. I'm not talking about nerfing this, I'm talking about making the other ones, you know, closer. Because surely there's some 4-wheel drives for some other companies that actually, like... Apparently not. And apparently the only thing that people have done so far in terms of changes for it is nerfing the Spec C instead of making the other options better. Why? Like, out of the Skylines, like this... No. The problem is they're just extremely heavy. 1500K, that's like... That's quite heavy. And the problem with, like, not using a Subaru is that you also lose out on Yeah, I think it's time. There isn't really much of a choice. I can't think of anything that would really be on its level, as in not getting screwed over by assists in Boxer Spirit. And I need a four-wheel drive car anyway, because I haven't done four-wheel drive then. Wait, why am I panicking about the rear-wheel drive car? I can get 2 events in one go if I go for the car that I want for rear-wheel drive. So take this guy for four-wheel drive and Boxer Spirit. Can't do off-road events because off-road events disable assists. Tarmac ones are fine, but the tarmac special events are fine, but not off-road ones. They disable your assists, so that's not allowed. Now the other thing I needed... I think it's time for this guy to appear again. It is a front-engine rear-wheel drive, and I need a truck. Also, I've just realized, what on earth is that stock fitment? No way. Did they accidentally call it a front-wheel drive rear engine again in the description? Did they, like, look at their GT2 descriptions and then try to do it again? There's no way. Oh my god! Front-wheel drive. Sure. I'm just sad none of these trucks. This one's not pure black. It's like a more charcoal kind of black, so not like completely black. You are this close to being able to complete GT4 from 0 to GTWC with just pure black painted cars, but trucks, they're F-150. The F-150 having... what was it? 040404. It's just very close. Yeah, sure, I'll take it in yellow this time. Immediately, first thing to get. I'm not dealing with a 4-gear automatic transmission. That is terrible. Who at Chevrolet thought it was a good idea? Or GM thought it was a good idea? Fair enough. I mean, I guess their vision was already on a unique path when they decided that was a super sport roadster. That was already on an interesting direction, and then the fact that they decided to put in a 4-gear auto and not an LS in the first version, in the 2003 version, is weird. By the time they released the second version, which had an LS engine and a 5-gear manual, it was too late. Nobody wanted one anymore. I'm already missing the sight of having this 3 and this saying, because that was ridiculous. Having 800 horsepower in this thing with one of the most flat torque curves I've ever seen. And it being able to hot lap Tsukuba in about 40 seconds. Well, 45 seconds. No, 48 seconds. As a pickup truck should not be able to hot lap Tsukuba in 48 seconds. I still wonder why some cars that have like this car can get a wing, but the Silverado can't. And there's also a bunch of other cars that have a really flat, like a back portion that can't get a wing. Could they just not be bothered to design the mount points? I wish you could also change the mount points in general, because some of the cars have mount points that are way too tall. I think stuff like the Taurus comes to mind. You put a wing on that and it floats like 2 feet above the car. But why? This slightly downwards angle of the roof cam reminds me. Why did they give this exact same angle to the Fit? The Fit did not need such a downwards angle. Like it points so far downwards that most of the screen is taken up by the hood. If you've ever driven the Fit in this game with roof cab, it points so far down. For no reason whatsoever, it just does. Why did I start this race with the Silverado in front? I could have just rerolled so that it started a little bit further back. Also, these gears are way too long. For how long? Probably until the end of this, or until something, or until another shower thought takes its place. Yes, it's not working. I need to have the Silverado start behind another car. It's not gonna happen otherwise. It does still, the shower thought still does ring true in this particular run of GT4. We are in the shits portion of shits and giggles. Let's put it that way. It's gotta start at least third. That's better. I forgot to shorten the gears. Ah, it's fine. I just have to remember to shorten them later. Is it really a truck race without a little pushing and shoving? Just a little bit. Just a little bit of pushing and shoving. Does that Silverado really take that long to shift? Just from hearing the engine noise? That is bad, if that's actually the case. Again, I will say, why is it that the only car in this entire that actually has decent stock gearing is the Swift concept? Nothing else really comes close in terms of stock gearing. The rest are all pretty bad. Like, the Swift concept actually comes with what is essentially a step below close gears. Like, it's got a nice long first gear, evenly spaced gears afterwards. Except for 6th, which is slightly longer than expected. Which is, I think, an overdrive gear. But otherwise, it's good. And why is it the only one that's like that? Like, why do none of the other concept cars have, like, decent gearing? It's just the Swift. Well, I guess I'm activating this camera for the last straight. I have to channel the inner brick wall. I'm also sad nobody tried fixing the DNX's power figures on the spec sheet are lying. It has 100 horsepower because it's supposed to have a hybrid, but it's not there for. It's cutting. Oh, that's annoying. I'm not pressing down hard enough on my. Either that or this button on my controller is starting to up, which is... I don't need to go to home yet. I suppose at least the settings are now... I've now fixed the Windows settings so the audio is no longer stutters. It's... There's like 2 factors why sometimes you... I think my audio output was set to 48K for some reason. And... it's still cutting. I need to get better at pressing this button. Because if I look at OBS... If I'm just holding this button, it's good. Because I'm using push to talk, right? And I have a button bound on my controller specifically for that purpose. I keep letting go of the button at the wrong time. I've already tried to set like a delay in OBS so that when I let go of the button, it like trails off, kind of like how Discord has a feature for that. I guess I haven't set it for long enough. Let me try changing it. What does this delay button do? Does it just keep, like, hang on, let's see. Okay, now I have no idea what that delay setting does. I think the delay setting just adds a delay from when I push the button to when it actually starts registering. That's annoying. There isn't like a you know how in Discord voice settings there's like an option so that when you let go of the push to talk key, it keeps the mic on for like a delay afterwards before it cuts it. I don't think that's a thing in OBS. That sucks. That's making the gears longer. I need to go this way. I have push to talk on because sometimes it's just not very... I have a rough idea of where to measure everything, but yeah, that would be helpful. Thank you. I think raw SPG would be good. Thank you. Thank you. Bye bye. Oh wow! I never paid attention to how aggressive this truck sounds when you put the racing exhaust on it. That exhaust... Did the Silverado first again? I wasn't paying... It did. And I opened the wrong track. That was an ideal start as well. Says Laguna Seca's a rolling track, a rolling start as well. Why does it keep starting first? It's already got the most power out of all the trucks. It doesn't need to start first. I swear if this is going to be like the time I was trying to roll for one GSX-R4 on Tsukuba in Suzuki One Makes, Suzuki Concept One Make. It was ridiculous. I'm concerned about traction control 10 once we get to the faster class of cars. Because that is going to handicap to corner exit speed. No, Mazda, my car does not go boing. Your engine may go, does not go boing. I think you might be mistaking it for a pogo stick. Today's puzzle code was just an exercise of, wow, I can't read instructions. It literally says the first time that the monkey that you're instructing to sell the information to for bananas will spot the sequence of price changes it's going to sell. But I keep accidentally trying to find the best one, which doesn't work. Higher numbers. Also, yesterday's was complete pain. I don't want to talk about yesterday's. You have to input a code into this keypad to rescue someone. But you can't enter a code into that keypad because the area is dangerous. So you have a robot arm input so you have a robot arm to input into that keypad. But the keypad to control that robot arm is also in another dangerous area. So you have to press a keypad elsewhere to control that robot, which presses the keypad that controls the first robot, which then presses the keypad to rescue the other person. And then part 2 is basically now there's 25 separate keypads. There's now 25 layers of keypads between you and the numeric pad. Who thought this was a good idea? Who designed this facility to have just the perfect layout so that you can have keypads on keypads being pressed by robot arms? I love how the task is also like you have to input the shortest sequence to input into your keypad so you can rescue this other person. But the sequence is like a couple But the sequence has like 13 digits of worth of inputs to put in, of individual button presses. How are you supposed to reasonably input that? I feel like this. I don't know why I'm making the quote-unquote story right, but come on, you can't input 13 hundreds of billions of keystrokes into a keypad in a reasonable amount of time as being, and have them all register. The sky is leaking. It's like the prequel to The Sun is leaking. Why is the sun leaking? Because some charged. I see you are also aware of why the sun is leaking. Oh, hang on. Why is this broken? Also, the entire fiasco surrounding that incident. Confusing. Well, not confusing, baffling. Why? Of like, oh, these guys criticize mod, we're just gonna block their Steam IDs from playing the game. Who does that? Oh god, that's kind of cursed. To be fair, trying to work with source is pain. But come on, you had long to fix the sun leaking through the geometry. And reminds me of that bear clipping meme image. Hang on, I can find it again. See if I can find that image. I found it. There it is. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, so yeah, here it is. Stair clipping. True neutral, not clipping the stairs. Neutral good, turning it into a slope entirely. Awful neutral, a slope with a stairs texture, chaotic neutral. Small slopes on the steps. I don't know, making the steps smaller steps. Lawful evil, yeah, turning a slope. Oh, sorry, lawful evil, missing the first step. That happened so often in like TF2 maps, and I think older CSGO maps. They clip everything but miss the first step. It's never really an issue in TF2 because, you know, all the movement options and everything. But you definitely notice it in like CS Source or in the early maps of CSGO. Also chaotic evil. Turning a slope into stairs with clipping. I'm gonna zoom in. Oh wait, you just get the silver, yeah. At least you can't get this car before doing this event. Unlike a certain other situation where you can buy a car, try that event, and then win the same car. I mean, what? Yes, I surely needed another Dodge Ram, thank you. I didn't even notice that you go from 4 gears to 6 gears with the custom transmission in this. That's a massive upgrade. Now I wonder, actually, because this car is very... How close can the gear shifts get? How small do the drops become if you just hyper-optimize using the... a funny glitch? Someone messaging me things happening at the Pokemon, and the only thing I can concentrate on is the fact that his dad is enjoying his time in the mountains. That is the only thing I can focus on. Why is his dad gone? Because he's enjoying his time in the mountain. I mean, I'm basically... This is playing stuff off of a 24-hour request queue of, like, stuff from the demo scene. So I guess this is one from the Dutch side of the demo scene? Yeah, no, demo scene with the insane programs running on extremely, like, weak or old hardware. This name isn't any better. Ah yes, one of my favorite. One of my favorite images that I've ever sent to anywhere. Let me see if I can find it. This is truly a when you see what's wrong with it kind of image. Hey, I'm about to make a perfect clear. Not really. Because I remember somebody making something like this, but they were like, they froze a T in the middle of a T-spin. By like stacking this eye above a line and then clearing above it. Except here's a version with like an eyepiece perfect clear, but not really. Because this has already been placed. I still wonder. I wonder how the new TGM game is going to be, the one that's coming out this 2025. Is that March or May or something? Because it's been, what, 19 years since the last one or something? And it's apparently going to be a... And not an arcade game. Somehow. I just hope they don't cram on it. I swear if they ruin another, if they ruin another officially licensed Tetris game by putting Denuvo on it, I am going to have a minor Denuvo's already ruined 2 of them, we don't need to fourth them. Actually, it could be worse. Tetris Effect, when it first released, I think AC on it. It was taken out later, but horrible decision. Because it first came out on PC as an exclusive on Epic Games. They put easy anti-cheat on it, or was it? Yeah, easy anti-cheat, and oh my god, why? It didn't, like, maybe you can have some kind of rudimentary anti-cheat so that people don't submit bogus scores or whatever to the leaderboard, but come on. You don't need to DRM lock the whole game. It's just Tetris. It's just Tetris. Game's already hard enough to run a Tetris Effect, that is, with all the visual effects and everything. No need to make it nigh impossible to run by adding... The worst ones that I keep mentioning are Puyo Puyo Tetris 1 and 2, both developed by Sonic Team. Yes, that Sonic Team, because they also own to Puyo Puyo series. They're both just 2D falling piece puzzle games with multiplayer. And they stutter on computers because of Denuvo. When I have a 2005 that ran on my old laptop with 3D graphics and everything. When I had a Tetris game, 2005, looks good, and it runs. Well, and it's not even like an official computer game. It's an arcade game that where the machine happens to run embedded Windows XP, so you can kind of just run the game. With the caveat that if the game ever crashes, your entire computer restarts. Actually, that's an interesting quirk, because that was part of a family of arcade machines, called the Taito Type X machines. Half-Life 2 Survivor and Left 4 Dead Survivor, which were arcade releases of Half-Life 2 and Left 4 Dead, respectively, that were only ever released in Japan, was an arcade game on Type X machines as well. So you can technically run those on Windows. It was such a weird thing. They basically turned Half-Life 2 into what is essentially Time Crisis, but without a light gun. And Left 4 Dead was turned into like this, complete the campaign before your timer runs out, or you have to feed more credits in, and you get more time by like doing objectives, killing zombies and stuff. It is really strange. Oh, and especially for Left 4 Dead Survivor, the entire game cast got changed. Both Left 4 Dead campaigns are available on that machine. But like, none of the 8 original survivors from Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 were in that game. They were all replaced by just new characters. This is bizarre that it even exists to begin with. I guess since we're now doing this thing where one topic leads to another, since I've now just mentioned Taito, is this my time to now glaze the going? It's not a perfect series, but it is probably one of my favorite series. It's a series that, well, probably does not sound fun to people, its concept. But man, I just wish it have such a language barrier. It genuinely is really fun and feels really sad when you pull off a route quickly with no mistakes. And it really does your preservation skills as well. Because if you slow down too hard for like a speed limit, or you're not careful, you'll end up losing time that you cannot recover. But if you keep momentum by slowing down, so that a later speed limit is more lenient via the traffic lights or agency or whatever, you can actually a much faster exit into sections where you have to go faster. Entry into sections where you have to go faster and to catch up with like the schedule. It's probably... It's also a good way to teach yourself how to divide by... Because 3.6 kilometers an hour is 1 meter per second. I think the one game in that series I think definitely deserves translation. Enjoyable. Because the control scheme is extremely complex. So many levers and buttons that you have to keep track of that it doesn't tell you anything about. Actually, no, I think it does tell you about them, but I'm glad Final finally got a fan translation though. It becomes infinitely more accessible. They finally made conductor mode playable to people who can't read Japanese. I'd say that's a huge W. Does that make solo conductor, solo two-player conductor attempts? Solo two-player conductor attempts way more enjoyable. I've forgotten which button does what on my controller now. This is great. Have I ever mentioned this sequence of in finding out that... Actually, you know, I'll wait here for that one. I guess I'll mention instead how... Actually, no, I've already won a couple times already. Is the fact that you can somehow find just the most random people from the corners of the internet. He was related. Just existing as active members of the community for some reason. Yeah, this guy that makes those extremely surreal animations with like the self-repeat object and the twisty stuff, visuals. Yeah, he's also a regular mapper for Classic. Published 2 critically. And semi-regularly contributes to community projects. Oh yeah, I want to elaborate on something that I said a couple hours ago. Oh, last night I think. Yesterday, even. I think... You know how it's like the rigidity increase feels like it has the opposite effect? Ah, okay. Thanks. So, all those statements about how the rigidity increase the effect might act... In the GTHD debug executables, which still shares a lot of code with 4, there's a section, things to do with body rigidity seems to interact with this thing called stiffness rules, which are like little graphs representing the rigidity of the body over distance since last refresh. It looks like in the code, 2 stiffness rules are initialized. One that is used when you have rigidity, and the other that is used when you have increased rigidity. So I think there's 2 things that happen, one or the other. Either the developer in charge of creating those rules, mixed up the 2 graphs and applied the one with increased rigidity to when there's no increased rigidity, and vice versa. Or, when they were making the numbers for the increased rigidity version, messed up. They put in what they was numbered, the rigidity of the accident made it looser. That's the only explanation that makes sense. Because what might have happened was maybe if I increase or decrease this number, it'll become more rigid. But then they accidentally did it the wrong way around. I can't check the numbers because I think they're all lost. They're all baked into the executable as constant somewhere. They'll be hard to find. But yeah, I think genuinely, it might actually be the case that increased rigidity in fact has the opposite effect. By sheer accident. It's just a shame you can't fix it without messing with game execution. Like, you can't fix it through ad hoc, you have to mess around with the execute. Kind of a shame, though. Because I feel like increased rigidity could have been a really good upgrade if it wasn't for the fact that they messed up its implementation. Like, imagine increased rigidity on, like, a bunch of road cars that actually work properly. And then you take them to GTWC. That would actually be really, like, nice to drive. Sadly, no dice. Because they broke it. Oh, right at the end. Is that TV not working? Why is Yep missing? Hang on. What? Oh, it's just gone. What? Did they accidentally remove it from their database? What happened? Do the other ones work? I'm probably going to make a different, if I do put text on it, I'd probably put in text saying developers messed it up or something. Because I think they actually did. Because because out of curiosity, I was just poking through the... Because the, in the GTHD debug executables, yeah, there's two line graphs representing the rigidity. I think they mixed them up. Rigidity with and without the upgrade. I think they mixed them up. I think cars in this game were supposed to be as slippery as with the rigidity increase off. And then when you put it on, it's supposed to be as they are now. Or it's supposed to make the cars more planted compared to what we have now, but they've messed up the numbers. And it never, like, clicked. Nobody noticed that the numbers are wrong, or the cars felt off. On that note, there's also something else about car responsiveness and whatever. Let me just pull it up. I think I might have mentioned a while ago how, like, let me load this up. I think I mentioned how, like, you can just abuse the clutch in Enthusia for better handling. Yeah, so here's what it looks like on a front-wheel drive. If you see the gear number fade out, I'm holding the clutch. You actually just get way better rotation through a corner with a front-wheel drive. It also works with rear-wheel drives to make them way less tail happy. Yeah, so you can basically just hold the clutch for more rotation in front-wheel drives and four-wheel drives. Or, if you want to stabilize a rear-wheel drive mid-corner, you just drop the clutch and then let go once you exit. But you can't let go too early, because otherwise the clutch kick would end up sending you into a wall. In a rear-wheel drive, that is. So yeah, if you do actually decide to try this game at some point, you just gotta make sure that you have an easily reachable button for clutch. Of course, it doesn't work if the car that you're driving So yeah, most of the Mercedes sports cars, yeah, no, out the window. Sorry, they're all automatics, no clutch. No clutch for you. Oh, right, this. I forgot about this. Oh, that's funny, they're stock powered. Oh wait, no, that's 337, I can't read. I think I accidentally discovered that because I was doing the final set of Driving Revolution, stage 18, and holding the clutch makes the oversteer way more, like, basically cancels the oversteer of some of the cars that they give you. So if you find yourself getting too much drift angle, you just drop, it just straightens out. Maybe I should enable the texture pack that makes all the GT Auto wings invisible. I wish we can lower the mounting point of this wing a bit. This just... If the mounting point was like half its height, it would look so much better. But no, we have to deal with the tall wing. I'm still in awe of, in light of the changes made all the legacies since this thing on top. This thing comes out on top of all the legacies in Spec 2 as of version 108. Not any of the sedans, this thing. It has the best weight distribution. It's not that much heavier than the lightest sedan if you put weight reduction 3 on both of them. And the torque delivery is absolutely insane, because this is not the Spec B version, which has slightly lower torque and power, but supposed to have better handling. This is the standard version with better power multipliers on upgrades. So it's not even this version you would think, ah, this one's better. No. Actually, did I remember if Retuned plans on adding more off-road tires to more cars? Because since it's doing like a global increase in grip for all cars, right? And I think from what I remember of the original trailer video for Retune, it wanted to add more dirt tires to more cars, didn't it? Imagine the ZZ2 gets dirt, well, with the global grip buff, plus its insane downforce, Plus the fact that the bigger wings give you more downforce in GT Auto. Imagine the ZZ2. The ZZ2, ZZ...
Okay.
The ZZ2 or ZZ2 with the biggest wing. You would actually, yeah, you would basically have something to rival the Escudo Pikes Peak. But without the atrocious low-end torque. Because you actually get some decent torque in the ZZ2 as well. This thing does not... It actually stopped. As in the control indicator actually... This thing does not care about the assists at all. It just doesn't care. I think retuned there was all plans for way more than in Spec 2 to have like all-wheel drive swaps. We can finally have some absolutely ridiculous rally cars where it's like there's no way you can rally that thing and it actually just works because of its stats already. Because I think I remember in the trailer it showed an 7 drives. Imagine taking like this, the RX-7 or the R-Type A into off-road with a 4-wheel drive swap. Because the RX-7s are already pretty good. Imagine allowing them to actually be on dirt without because of reroll. Like you'd actually have like options. Like it's not just the specs anymore in the upper echelons cars. You'd actually have more options, so you'd have more ways to play the game. You can construct something cursed, you can construct something semi-realistic. That name is so long it has to get compressed by the renderer. Like, I would love to finally be able to, for example, rally some of the heavier four-wheel drives at about an equal level to the specs. So like the RS6, for example. The RS6 on paper looks really good, but then gets shafted by the fact that it doesn't get the bigger off-road tires. And also its grip modifiers just kind of suck. And it's also really heavy. But if you were actually able to put its massive amount of torque and power to the ground, you'd actually have a car that can compete with this car off-road. While also still being fun to drive off-road, that is. No, how about instead we just make the cars the same level? By just making the only good option worse. Well, not full. Worse. I mean, I suppose at least on the curve, you could be worse. You could end up trying to nerf sometimes, but then completely miss the point and then nerf the wrong thing multiple times in a row. And it doesn't curb the use of the thing as you'd expect, because you keep changing the wrong thing. Oh no, why did I click it on here? I should just open it on this computer, not the other one. Ah, okay, it's in resources. Ah, okay, it's in resources. Thanks. I think I probably mentioned this like in the offhand, but like a lot of the backgrounds that I use in the overlay behind all the behind everything else usually are just pictures I've taken of Visual 2. Because seriously, those pictures. I hate that nowadays I can't search up for like images of surfaces without like half the results being AI-generated garbage. It's just really annoying. I don't think I've ever shown the one. I don't think I've ever shown the time where I tried to make my own Tetris clone from scratch on stream. Oh boy, the controls are extremely slippery. I don't know how I messed up the controls that bad, but the controls feel very slippery. I don't want to look at the source code for it anymore. I peeked at it out of curiosity and I see a like a 10-layer deep if statement that spans like 300 lines, all repeating the exact same. And I'm just wondering, has my past self never heard of a for loop before? Yeah, I remember trying to add a feature to it back then, and I gave up because of it was in. This isn't full Suzuka. Whoops. Of all the game engines I also made it on, it's on Microsoft XNA. In an age where starting a project on XNA was already not a very good idea. because it's already way past its prime and was no longer supported. And things like monogame and FNA didn't exist. But apparently my idea essentially make a Tetris the Grandmaster style of gameplay with the cool regret system stolen straight out of Tetris the Grandmaster. And a rotation system that is probably way more cursed than Super will ever be. Super rotation has some jank things you can do with it. This is worse. Sound effects and various other things also taken from various places. Probably the only original asset I made from clone was the graphics, excluding the font. Because that was back in the time when I used to do a lot of pixel art. Heck, the current profile picture that I've just changed to recently on Twitch is also from that time. And I just see the FPS channel on your server. I was like, the people posting cursed guns. Yeah, I just remember all the time I sprited cursed ones. Have I ever, like, the time I don't even remember what I made it for. But I think I still have it somewhere. I think I made like a neon, like a orange and neon color 22. A sprite. I don't even remember why I did that. I remember it was for like, I was making a bunch for some reason, but I don't remember why. Let's see if I can find them afterwards. On the topic of creating, cursed things, there's been a cursed thing hiding behind this game the whole time. He was here the whole time. When the game stops loading on the overlay, he's there. I'll finish this person and see if I can find it. There's definitely going to be a time where I find something my old past self did, and then I'm just thinking, what on earth were you cooking? What was the vision? What? Why was this a thing? Controller disconnected. Truly, it's just a controller. I love the various neat speedrunning categories available for classic. I think one of my favorite niche categories, like a subset of a subset of a subset, is so there's a particular subset, well, category of speedrun you can do in classic Doom called pacifist, which is, well, you don't hurt any of the enemies. As in, you don't directly hurt any of the other enemies, just make it to the exit. And then there's a subset of pacifist, already a difficult category, called Stroller, which, as the name might suggest, it's pacifist, but you also cannot run, cannot strafe. You're only allowed no running. Watching like Taz stroller demos or like legitimate stroller demos is some of the most like surreal experiences that you've ever seen. I think I may have just nuked it off my hard drive. Oh wait, no, it's right here. I didn't nuke it off my hard drive, I found out the thing. Okay, so I think I remember the context. I was in this server, we were doing this sort of like community story type thing. I think I gave everyone's characters in that server a firearm of some sort. Just... I take a look back at some of these and I question what on earth was I cooking. What was I cooking for some of these?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take a closer look at some of these. If you can probably tell, these were all inspired by Terraria sprites. They're just not very good. And actually, no, I think I do like some of them still. Saying I hate all of them is kind of wrong. Some of them are decent. Alright, that's enough of that. Enough. Let's get back to Fuji. I love how everybody's like, oh, this game contains too many races on Tsukuba or whatever. Enthusiast. That daytime reverse. Nighttime reverse. Morning in rain. And I love how one of the stages in driving puts you on the rain version. And one of the stages you drive through the... Like, you just turn around at the start, you do the hair start, and then it asks you to just swerve right lane. I have no idea why that's a thing. Are they trying to tell you that you can just drive in the lane? It's not like any of the lanes in any of the racetracks are used for the thing. Well, that cut out at the most perfect time. Was it 7 or 8 of them? I can't remember. Was it 7 or 8 of them in that one? It was like 6, 7, or 8 of them. Don't remember which one. That race car actually has 1 gear. It's pretty... Sadly, it's missing the absolutely in HUD it used to have in one of the demo versions. I wish it still had that HUD. Of all the things I wish they nicked from that HUD and put in the game, definitely the center of gravity indicator. Because the current one is kind of bad, let's just put it as, I think people could probably agree on that. That G meter at the bottom is useful, but not very at the same time. Because you don't get to see front and rear weight transfer. But that HUD did have a vertical G-force indicator. Sorry, it had a indicator along the pitch axis. As a axis. It's kind of like a baby version. Which is also a HUD element I wish I could put in this game. Because I just love how it tells you exactly what percentage of available grip is being used on a tire. And it tells you if a tire is spinning or ground. And the center of gravity indicator on was really good at showing. Yeah, it's very helpful when you're like, trying to set up, well, at least attempt to set the car. So you can kind of see what your changes are doing to the utilizations of each tire. And you can visibly see how your core, like, oh yeah, the half tarmac Grand Canyon. I wonder why they have another half tarmac track. The only they've made it in was Chamonix, and even the tarmac still iced over. So it's still compared to like dry tarmac like this. Could have been interesting to have like a half and half. Oh, hang on. Yeah, because you'd have a... I keep forgetting the long version of Cathedral Rock has a section from El Capitan, but I guess that doesn't really count because that's not a tarmac section built into the off track. That's just a tarmac track having a road section that isn't part of the actual dirt track. Because it's not like tires, off tires have like bad grip or anything. They're about equivalent to a set of sports softs. Oh no, sports mediums. Wait, no, sports softs. One of the... So it's not horrible on tarmac. So if I'm going to the driving again, I wish you can change to manual, because every single stage is on automatic, forced. The only times it does give you manual is so that it can lock the transmission, so you can't shift. But I think there's a stage in Tsukuba Wet that asks you to do like a slalom or something like that on the, and your transmission, I think it just forces you into second gear. It's like gear rolling start. Or was it third gear rolling start? Something like that.
Slight apologies for the Valorant baby raging in the background. If that's getting picked up.
I love the fact that how, despite our is, for all intents and purposes, a competition spec rally-derived, well, sports car. It still has 4 seats, so you can fit an entire family in it. And trunk space. And boot space. So you can also carry some cargo with you. There he goes. Doesn't the CTR2 have like, what, 190 in Spec 2 now? I love oversteer. Wait, me more. And thus the CTR2 has, what was it, like 102.95 something? Trip modifiers in Spec 2 now? Either something's wrong with the version of my browser loaded, or 7TV servers are having a stroke. But I think Yep has disappeared from the base. It's just not there. I think everything else. Let me check if everything does work, actually. Yep, even this works, but Yep doesn't. Why is it broken? Don't get the little wall out of that tire barrier. Its name, absolute masterpiece. I don't... I think the only other one I have that matches it is probably this one. This is probably the only other one that I have that sort of matches it in terms of what on earth is this. I don't even remember where I found this one from. Hey, to be... At least my username is not Key Smash. Well, was not Key Smash. There was reason. There was method to the madness. You just needed a particular type of phone from a particular era that is somehow still being used nowadays to be able to... Why is PCSX2 having a stroke? I can't save state. Ah, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's probably memory leaking, and I should probably restart it. I think I might have another one. I don't know where I keep finding these. Oh yeah, I forgot I added these ones that I made myself like years ago. This is one. I made it in a series of JR train signals. The spinning pentagon like this for an obstruction. Will cross. Which is a random event that can happen in the older Densha to Go. If you, I think, too early in your schedule, like too far ahead of the schedule, sometimes the game will roll a random event where it spawns an obstruction on a level crossing. And if you see that warning, you have to use emergency brakes as soon as possible to stop. If you smash, you get like a consolation reward. If you hit the obstruction, you get penalized. I just love how also in PS1 era games specifically, usually like it just comically flies away as if it... Which, to be fair, that is a lot of momentum from such a heavy moving object being transferred into it. But like, it just flies away, which I don't think happens. Because I don't think trucks are perfectly solid and exhibit perfectly elastic collisions. I mentioned this one time when I was trying to like extract some app from the files. Incredible, like, pure game that like nobody cares about. Because I was like, oh man, I'm sure the things that I'm looking for are in this file. I just can't get them out because they're in this proprietary encrypted form. And then it turns out someone out there has had the exact same hyperfixation on the files of this game and has already written an extractor for it. I was like, huh, that's convenient. Incredibly convenient. Good car, I probably won't be using it though, because I don't want to deal. Because it is best when you let it oversteer. But it won't, you can't do that with all the assist maxed out. Now the question is, what for that I can look at now is what GW. There is always the nuclear option. If all other attempts fail, there is always this option for GTWC. Car Festival is also interesting. Actually, no. You can probably there's probably quite a few cars in the current garage lineup already that can be used. Especially since it's upgraded, it's going to be much faster than the opponent's cars, even with assists handicap. This is going to be painful, however. World classic car series. Because all the cars, a lot of classic cars have like a non-zero or a pretty high stiffness stat. Which probably does not play well with assists. I feel like this one's going to be painful. This one's probably going to be fine because you can just use a newer compact car. How's it taken me this long to notice that all 3 cars on the Supercar Festival event banner are all Ford GTs? I mean the foreground cars, the background cars are showing more of them. Like, I think I see it, guys, on the... an SLR. I think I see a Selena 7 as well. On the right side of the image. But I don't have the licenses for those yet, so I can't do that. I only have new cars, so I guess what I can do is Japan Championship. Hot Rod competition is also available since I have the SSR. Yeah, nothing in here really strikes any within this rule set. I wish your hybrid system was working. No, actually, the CN is not going to be an enjoyable drive with all the assists. It's not going to be fun. It's much... wonder if it's time to just get... IEA Open also opens All Japan GT, which does give you the option to get a pretty good car for GTWC. For free. No, I don't really get anything interesting, I think. I guess Japan Championship gives the 350 ZLM if I remember correctly. I guess that's only really useful for the sell value so that I can get more money to buy other things. Club M just gives the M3 GTR road car. I guess it's probably just the best time to start working on the licenses. Especially since I'll probably have to run errands or something. In that case, let's just start on the tests. Oh wow, first try. Nice. Well, not really first try, but first try that made it to the finish line, that is. That was probably the first time I've ever failed like that on this. Why did I press exit? No, wrong test. Trying to get spooned. That was good up until the last corner. The last part of the corner. Well, not good. That was alright until the last part of the corner. I hit the brakes too late and then let go too early. Let go too late. Because you want to be off the brakes as soon as possible so you can turn. Why did the first attempt go so well and now I can't replicate that? The middle third of the corner could have been better. No, 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 I don't want to retry. Oh boy, Abby steer. Alright, this is the NA S4. These tests have still been the most part of this, simply because it's maxed out. Oh, come on, I hit the wall. Did I really hit the inside? Okay, I hate this happen. It is pain. Who on earth is out there looking at someone taking this test? I'm gonna have to go for a second. I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, I'll be back in a moment. Well, this is quite the test to come back to. Everybody's favorite test on this license grade. Here we go again. That didn't take too long. Out of these slalom tests. Why couldn't they have given a smaller car? It was already over. I was too far to the sides. Thank you, International B Test 7. Very cool. I was already going too fast. It was already over. I didn't ease up on the throttle quick enough. Oh, come on. How much did I clip that cone on the side? I don't know what's worse or better. This or having to drive through gates. As in driving through like marked positions without losing control. It's already over, I've got too deep of an angle. I swear I'm only touching the base of the cones. Not even like the actual conical part of the cone. Just the square that forms the base of the cone. I remember when I had to gold this for retro achievements. That's 2 hours I'm never getting back. 2 hours I'm not getting back on that. No, I went too far in. Never mind, still a gold. I don't think there's anything interesting in IB. As in the prizes, that is. Off the top of my head. Nothing that would really be a decent contender. I don't think I've ever had wall tap so tactical before on this test. I should not have shipped it all the way to first. Oh well. Nah. How was that a gold? That last sector was atrocious. That last sector was actually atrocious. Way too early. Oh boy, the worst test on this test grid. I mean, not the worst. I mean, it's probably lives next to the slaloms. Where's my 1.5 gear? God. This car has no toe. Terrible entry into the last corner. What's the generations? I don't remember. Okay, at least it's followed by this palette cleanser. Okay, no, this is an El Capi contest. I have to at least... No, ignoring that one, was it B14? I gotta at least do this one. Not too much. better get comfortable with this antenna. That's better. Okay, could be a bit less careful. Or less cautious, at least. I hit the left wall. It's over. I need to have a better entry angle into that. Oh boy. Hello, Comic Sans. I forgot about how bad conforts are in this car. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It never usually slows down there. That was close. Marginally better car. If I remember to slow down at the correct spot. And I'm rubbing up the inside wall. That's not a good thing to me. I wonder why this, I guess the texture is noisy to emulate the fact that it's printed on a card or something, I don't know. Oh right, you get this thing from International B from 2 years overdue, SMH. Oh yeah, you get this as well. The card that's supposed to have multiple colors, but you only ever get it in yellow from the license. For some reason that I completely forgot why. Are you in 1 bit? Yeah, that's impressive. So you have these two open. I still don't have anything for classics. The hard part is every single classic car has like a really high stiffness status, which probably will not play well. I don't think the 7 would be pretty good either. It's pretty stiff from what I remember. I wonder what the lead understeery classic car is. Let's check. At least once Google Docs decides to load. Yeah, no, I don't think I want to use something with 92 grip modifiers. And the route to get one of these is too long, not using the 300 SL. I'm already not allowed to do off-road rallies. Ice Arena Hard is definitely off the menu.
Well,
They're all pretty bad. Ouch, yeah, the Toyota 7 is 1995. That's very good. That's a front-wheel drive. That's also a front-wheel drive. Oh, why is that? It's 3.3. That's the annoying part. I guess I'll just have to be old reliable for that one. Good thing about... Good thing about the one that I usually pick. Why do they have these new? I don't know why they have these just new, but okay. It's gonna be my old reliable, I guess. Very stiff, but it doesn't grip mod. And you can put a weight on it. It already puts it above a lot of the class. Also, it's got the bonus of having a wing mounting point that isn't complete. That isn't, well, unsightly, let's put it that way. It's actually got a very low mounting point. And the white wing actually looks good on it. That's a bonus. Definitely want at least a sports kit. Give her the son of the body roll. Yeah, it's my favorite trick. You can put a wing on. It's got decent grip modifiers. The only downside is that it's got 3.3 stiff. But otherwise, it's pretty good. It's usually my pick for like classic car events. And you can get one new, so you don't have to pay extra. You have to pay an extra 50,000 for rigidity. And as a bonus, the wing does not look atrocious on it. It's got good power delivery too. Should I maybe buy softs? Just to compensate for the stiffness being bad? Yeah, they have about the equivalent racing hards. It should be good enough. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely getting my money back from this, so that's fine. And now the rerolling begins. Because I'm not gonna be able to do anything against the quote-unquote cheater cars. Yeah, with all assists on. Actually, I need to check something. Yeah, it'll be fine, surely. This is a good lineup, too. Whatever, I'll just have to go. I forgot about... Oh well. I forgot the thing had way past the red. Wait, hang on. I think 300 SL. Yeah. It's got this beaten on power. By a lot. I think I have 30 something. That's probably, I think that's at like 200 something. I'll beat it on cornering at least. Except for the problem that this is Fuji 80s, not Fuji 90s. Yeah, third to fourth, second to third, third to fourth. Very good. I think you might have seen it gear on the gear setup screen. Yeah. Something's telling me that 300 SL is also probably going to go vanish into the distance as well on something like the Nürburgring. That's a Lotus Elite in front of me, right? I might still be able to get second. Okay, so what do we have in World Topics? We have this. I think that, yeah, there's the Nürburgring in race 3. I know you also have Côte d'Azur. What are the other two races again? I think it's like... Oh god. Start. If I'm about what's... I love the inclusion track, a series where most of the cannot really go past 100 kilometers an hour. Great job, Polyphony. Why isn't this Fuji 90s? At the very least. Okay. What is next anyway? Okay, I have a chance here at least. This is another grid start. It's not Laguna Seca with El Capitan reverse. I have a chance here at least. Nürburgring is probably a lost cause. Why is the gap between second and big? I hit the inside corner again. Yeah, that is bad. It goes from a very short second to a very long third with no stop. Yeah, I think the 300 SL might be sweeping this. Oh god, no. It has the same problem as like the Celica in... One gear is too long, the other gear is too short. And it becomes really unwieldy to drive because of that. It'd have been funny if a tuner did take. So we're definitely getting this. And this. This will have a better driving feeling. Okay, this is a doable lineup. Already, the full custom gearbox without any changes looks way better than the stock gearbox. That's much. I wonder if I should now reroll for the 300 SL. Or never mind, the assists will still act as a hand. Closer than the point. Hey Rez. Just doing a bit of a stupid chat. All assists are on and on maxed, which really makes all the cars just drive kinda bad. Apparently this is I don't want to imagine GW's Traction 10 is going to make trying to record. It's extreme. Oh, I think I remember you mentioning what the program that does the engine curves. I hope it's relatively straightforward. Do you a programmer UI that's probably still a bit cumbersome and stuff? Especially I think the wording in the window. Because I think the text in the window for like inputting awkward. The fastest car is going to start first. Oh, this did barely change. The faster car was already starting first. Uh... I'm not too big of a fan of its set list. I didn't really grow up on it, so it's not really my kind of thing. So I usually turn it off for other stuff. Like, I understand some people maybe like prefer the PAL version of this game simply because of the soundtrack differences, because I've heard that the PAL soundtrack is better than the US soundtrack. Yeah, I think a lot of people say that they prefer the soundtrack. But since I've never really grown on this game, I didn't grow up with this game. Like, I only really started playing this last year. So I don't really have an attachment. The only tracks I think about it is are the original menu themes. Because those are good. GT always has good menu themes. Composers at Polyphony who does the menu is always cool. You can blame Mr. X-Pass for getting me into this game. His road car's only video. It dragged me in, and now I'm here. I'm probably in that statistic because I usually prefer games to begin with. Like, a lot of the newer games I play are mostly indie games, and any big name games I play. Like, a lot of the computer games I usually, like, play, if they're not a new indie game, it's either from a developer that I already know from somewhere, or it's something younger. Because I still like playing them. Because most of my, like, video game exposure younger is on computer. Yeah. I get you on that. You only are a lot older. It's a computer game. Yeah, a lot of them seem to be focusing on graphics and stuff. It's like the game looks good, but gameplay. Like, the game can look like absolutely terrible, but if the gameplay is fun, I'll still play it. Modern graphics has also taken quite a weird turn in terms of, like, what is this massive push for, like, realism? Because there's this massive push for, like, but not much of a push to actually make those run well. So you get a lot of situations where a game looks good, but then, oh yeah, requires the latest 5000 series card or something to be able to run an acceptable frame rate on medium. It's like, why? Yeah, like, good graphics isn't about how realistic it is. It's like, does the graphics have like a distinct direction and art style that they're going for, and how well do they pull it off, right? Like, if you can have like a non-realistic art style that really commits to making it look as good as possible, and it would actually look good. I think the most of like surprise I've had with the game recently is I play a bit of like quite a bit of Tetris. There was this one game recently called Tetrachroma that got released, and you could tell that game was made by who is like inside and out, because it had so many little optimization and like play choices that only really make sense. New to see it inside out, and it was really enjoyable, like being able to bind multiple keys to the same action. It was a really enjoyable experience simply because it was made by someone who knew and who knew what they wanted, knew what they were doing, kind of thing they were making. And not like a bit high. Oh, okay, 1 second then. That should be a bit better, hopefully. I have there's this like incoming official kind of looking forward to, but also cautiously looking forward to, because I'm just worried adding DRM and it'll just end up being a pain. Yeah, that's also true. There's people who flat out refuse to play like older games simply because they quote, "Oh, the graphics look," or "Oh, it's outdated." It's like, yeah, it's old. That doesn't. It's not fun. Like, there's a classic Doom in its vanilla form is still a popular game. Lots of people still play it, lots of people still make content for it, speedrun it. Because it's fun. Even though yeah, it's terrible. Oh, it's because I'm using push to talk, and I'm not very good at like timing button press. And I'm same finger thing as I am for pushing, so it's a bit awkward sometimes. I really like this edition of the Nerb. Yeah, I've tried that before, but it's usually quite something. So it'll just... I have tried like that before, it's not a situation. Yeah, I really do like this game's rendition of just all the trees. It's just nice to look at. It's just something nice. All the trees are nice to look at. It's relaxing to drive around on here. Yeah, that's true. I am running only the HUD texture, just for the UI. I don't think I have enough VRAM to run a HD texture. And I also kind of like the blocky texture 3D models. Yeah, that's fair enough. Have a good week then. Thankfully, the assists are not this hard. I don't know why, but just putting this on in the background just sad a little. Because this is a strange thing that happened a while ago. I was like looking through the boots of this post Tumblr. I saw this comment from who helps to run this poet.net, which is like a place for demo people who propose tracker modules and that kind of. Because I want to know, hey, I wonder why the site for one of my favorite like tracker module composers went down. So I looked up on this, and the only post about them that I saw recently was a post on their BBS saying that G20 they passed away from a medical condition. And when I go to these like sites that collate information about like tracker modules and that kind of thing, when I go to like a page about them, a lot of these sites just have like a little piece marker next to their name, which explains why it makes sense to renew the domain. It's kind of sad because like a lot of their stuff was used in like video to watch. Like they silently retired, I think, because of like health concerns. But I remember they use a lot of this stuff from like so the one I'm referring to, I forgot their name, but online they go by the alias of Math464. They make a lot of cool like tracker modules and stuff. They're like they're no longer around though. As in, yeah, they. That's how I find out about it. I'm glad though, searching down that rabbit hole did make me find this online request stream. Like people continuously playing demo scene tracker stuff. It's pretty neat. I remember the first when I reached this track. Well, in this championship for the first time, I faced off against the Buick Special. I was for some reason using the Chaparral 2D. I don't remember why. I didn't know how tuning worked, so it had pretty bad gearing for like a city track. Man, the Buick was such a... I guess sometime after this I also want to... I think I said earlier I'd do it, but like maybe like right before I end. I want to show the first Tetris clone that I programmed back in 2018. It's pretty bad, but at least all I can say is my past self had the OS for it in picking what songs in the OST that is. I didn't make any of them. If there's anything, at least the assists are forcing me to take, and I get punched by the cop slowing down. Some. I do some of the most random, obscure games. Like, really good soundtracks using whatsoever. Like, come on, man, this is just a random PV tank game that never made it out of South Korea and died. Why is its OST so... like a PvP tank games a la something like Worms or Shell Shock. And it's just way too good for some reason. And it's nigh impossible to search for because the name of the game is Fortress. So every time I try to look for it, instead it's related to Fortress 2. Which is not what I'm looking for. On that note, Team Fortress 2 Comic 7 released, is it the other day or 2 days ago? Absolute cinema. What a good send-off to that storyline. I'll probably do World Compacts and then finish up. Like, I'll do this, then World Compacts, then finish up. Because I don't think I have much time for anything else after that. Took that corner a bit too aggressively. Oh god, the clouds look angry outside. It's been raining on and off the past week. If anyone's just gotten here, there is a reason why that shower thought on the screen even happened. It's a bit of a response to this take, like something tuning cars and moving sliders around for shits and giggles. They meant the take into on the descending way. So the shower thought is just there because what if there was a way to like make that positive? Because a lot of it doesn't technicality. Isn't all cartoon for shits and giggles? For shits, i.e. you want to see what happens, and giggles, i.e. you want to make the car. Like, come on. It's just increasing enjoyment of the car. The stock enjoyment, the stock setup does not bring me joy, so I just... Apparently there's something wrong with that in some people's eyes. Not gonna name any names, because I don't want to start a witch hunt, but, you know. I'll probably have to find this module at some point. Alright, you get this thing. I'll set up for World Compacts, and after that I just need to be right back for a couple minutes. Of course we're bringing the funny motorbike car out again. The absolute goat of this playthrough. Very multi-purpose, very easy to get early. Can't do Supercar Festival because A, it's a concept, and B, it can't even reach 500 horsepower, which is probably good because that people control. Alright. I'll be right back. Oh, whoops, that's wrong. That's better.
Hi, this is Bob, a freight dealer, and you are listening the train.
Much better. Let's start. Hmm. One point. Oop, hit the brick a bit too late. I kind of just want to do a little mini showcase on this. Just to show what this can do with being held back by assist. So here's the car I keep glazing. For good reason. Look at it go. Sorry, I just have to look at this. It's certainly an interesting sample. Oh, of course. Of course, someone requested this on that queue. On the next. Why wouldn't they? Actually, that reminds me. Yeah, there we go. Of course. Oh, I left the turbo on. Oops. Probably could have taken it off. One of my favorite OST, the Bejeweled 2 OST. Oh yeah, we're getting paid. I wonder if one of these things ever ended up being drivable. Would it require a motorcycle or a car license? Because it is technically a quadruped. No, a quadricycle. The motorbike on 4 wheels, not a car. Or maybe you'll just end up needing both. I guess it depends on the legislation. In the ever remote phrase, I guess if I want more backgrounds of fiction planet surfaces, I gotta start doing it myself. Gotta learn how Blender geometry nodes work, I guess. And how to make good materials. Oops. I forgot how to do that thing again. I keep letting go of the hand. Why did I not stand back? What's wrong? Sorry, I just had to do it to him. Whoops. Sorry about that, my controller disconnected. Make sure everything's still working. Yep, it is. I should stop hitting that curb. That's not a good curb to hit. That's much better. The traction control, please let me accelerate. What am I doing? So what I want to do now is to showcase why I keep glazing this car. I'm gonna turn off assist, not gonna race. I just want to go to a practice session in track. Wait, why am I here? I mean to tune the car. Just for this showcase, I'll run this car on minimal assists. I'll put it back. But here it is, I'll run on just sports softs and downforce with a tuned GSX-R4. This is the kind of thing that this car is able to do. Look at it. At least when I'm not messing up driving it. And remember, this is on a set of sports soft, not racing tires. Thing is absolutely good. Basically flooring it to Schwindenkreuz. Hamburg, easy. I didn't take it. And that's just with sports tires. Now let's put on some racing mediums. Just look at this thing go. Look at the cornering. Just look at all that momentum it's able to carry. At least when I'm not messing up. Look at this cornering. And I messed up. Oh well. It's fine. This could have been a sub 640 if I didn't mess up. Yeah, that's why I like this car. It's quite good. Now, I did say I want to showcase the first Tetris clone I've ever made. Here, let's put it on the screen. Gonna say, I thought it appeared on my other screen, it didn't. Oh, hello. I was actually about to finish. I just wanted to do a showcase of... well, you've seen it already, but you know. A full showcase of this thing. Once I can get OBS to capture it. Hello, OBS. Oh, I'm not showing it. The source was hidden. I was wondering where it went. So anyway, here's this thing. This is why I say you've seen this before. Because I said I wanted to show this at the end before I finish. Show what it looks like. I'm not going to be able to say anything during this because I'm going to be focusing. Let's see. Do I got this?
Ready, go.
It's loud. Okay, give me a minute. That should do it.
Ready, go.
Yeah, so anyway. That's it. That's enough. I think that's enough. Let's just put that back to where it was. Anyway, thanks for being here. Let's see if there's anyone there. Yes, there is actually. Still there then. Go.